Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zero to GWAMM. This is DJ Booth, coming at you from the DJ Booth. We're going to be doing some work in Prophecies today. We are trying to get to Ember Light Camp before the Thanksgiving season begins. Reason for that is I would love to be able to Vaettir farm. And, fun fact, I need to have a skill that can only be gotten down in Ember Light Camp in order for me to Vaettir farm. So, we will be working on that. That is our goal as of right now, is to start getting down in that wordly direction. So, yeah. Let me know what you think. Leave likes and comments down there in the comment area, and we're going to get this started right now. Some other fun things that I have done today. If you were watching one of my previous live streams, we talked about getting a new hot bean water maker. Well, we have purchased a hot bean water maker now. It is new, and it is interesting, to say the least. One of the most interesting things about this hot bean water maker is that I, in fact, now have a milk frother. However, it doesn't heat the milk, so I have to heat the milk like a peasant in the microwave. I have never made coffee with frothed milk. I have never made frothed milk in and of itself. So it was an adventure, to say the least. Fun fact, you cannot fit anywhere near as much coffee as you think, even if you just put a little splash in the cup to froth it. Yeah, it was a lot of work, and maybe it's because I drink cheap coffee, but I have zero feeling that I needed to froth the milk. But I wanted to, because why not? It's worth trying everything once, right? I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Milk frother. Let me know. Do you have one? Do you use one? Would you ever use one? So, you know, it's a thing. It is a thing that's out there in the world. Frothy milk. Maybe it's delicious, maybe it's not. I'm not really sure because the coffee is piping hot, so I can't even try it. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Oh, I just burned the roof of my mouth. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Ah, it's on fire. It's on fire. Ah, too hot. That did not go well. Yeah, it did not go well. Okay, alright. Ha. Hoo. Ha. That could have gone splendidly better, and it didn't. So, you know, that's a thing. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, okay. Oh. So now we're in Dialacio Seabed. I don't know if this is the right build to be, like the right group to be running, because, you know, I haven't done this a lot. But I know that Xandra is like one of the, don't really need it people. But I feel like I should be running Gwen instead of Master because she's one of the damagey people. We're gonna try it this way. We're gonna see what happens. I mean, worst case scenario is that we have to restart this mission. It's not like it's gonna kill me. So this is the Dialacio Seaboard mission, and we're gonna find out what the bonus is. Key offer. All right, so I mean that seems pretty simple. We just have to carry something to somewhere else. All right, yeah, we're gonna do. I mean, we have to do it anyway, so we were gonna do it, but it just seems like I wanted to make sure I knew what I was getting into. like the frothed milk. I wish I'd have known what I was getting into with the frothed milk. It's quite frothy, y'all. Also, this is normal mode, so we're just gonna wreck things in here. This is normal mode, and I don't even know if you have to be level 20 in here. Like, are these guys even level 20? No, they're not. They're level 11. So I don't know what I'm worried about. This is just gonna be a total face wrecking on their side. It's not like it's hard mode. I don't even need to worry about the build. Probably could have brought the other one. Hold on one second. I need to find out why Dagger Paws is Dagger Pawing. I just turned around and was like, stop dagger pawing, please. And she just looked at me like, what? What are dagger paws? And now she's like right next to me like, Dad, explain dagger paws. What are dagger paws? Do I have them? Oh God, I don't want dagger paws. I love my dogs. Oh, war armor. It's blue. What's it gonna give me? I don't think that's worth anything. Maybe. We'll see. I am going to have to go and farm some progeny insignias because I don't want to buy them. And I knew I was going to need them, and I didn't even do anything about that. And I should have. Remember when I was like, I'm going to sell all these progeny insignias because I want money? Well, I didn't need the money. And I did need the progeny insignias. Now I need the progeny insignias, and they're going to cost me more than what I got for them. So it's a net loss for me, which is wonderful. It's definitely a normal thing, net loss. Oh, look at you. You just got face wrecked. This is, you know, I want to be able to, like, make this entertaining for y'all, but, like, I don't even know. Can you enjoy these people? Oh, villager down. Oh, I got you. You've been saved. You've been saved. I think Benji is who we need to save. Like everybody else, don't really care about. Benji, care about. Oh, Benji. No, Benji. We're coming for you, Benji. You're fighting a boss? Why? Why, Benji? Take some damage, boss. Hee-haw. Level 16. Benji. You saved my life. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're going to be the first person to say thank you. Probably the last person to say thank you. First and last, always good. Whop! We're gonna get it. So we're supposed to clear the area. Also, we need to pick up something. So Benji was there. And then we need to... One was talk to Benji. And we did that. So then we need to go... We need to go really far out of the way for this. But that's okay. We need the bonus anyway. It's something that we have to have done. Remember, Prophecies is where they kind of started everything. They were unsure about lots of different aspects of the game, I feel like. So we just kind of like didn't have a whole lot of like ideas on what was going on. And I think they're like, how do we make this better? By making it 3 times longer. Which is effectively what they did. They just made it longer. That's fine. It's perfectly fine. Oh, look at the Shrine of Mending. I bet you that would be helpful if we actually needed it. And so I think, if I'm not mistaken, this would be where you would be like, hey, open the gate, let me through, right? But that's not what we're going to do. We're going to go uppity up, up, up. So, for instance, Benji, we saved right there. And then we're going to go continue up this away. Here we go. Wrong. Is it back here? Fall back! Yeah, here we go. Alright. Now we're finding ways. What do you mean not now? Pull the lever. Well, I don't know how I would have beat that otherwise. Like, let's be for real. How would we have done that otherwise? Fallback. So I'm really happy to have fallback in my build. I thought it was going to be like a stupid waste of time, but like it's definitely not. It's definitely not a waste of time. I like it. I put it there. Actually, I don't remember why I put it there. And I am wasting some skill points on it, but this is like a really low level area, so who cares? Yeah, that's pretty much how we feel about that. Fall back. We'll worry about it as we get into harder areas, whether we care that we're rocking the fallback. Because everything here is just kind of like dying really easily. I want my ore emblems. If I'm not mistaken, they should salvage into something. Boo! When you salvage 12 gold into 9 gold and it's just cloth, it's not even worth it. Not even worth it, y'all. $104 damage. We didn't even get to attack. Bored. This is the hard part about like coming back into this kind of an area is like, what are you gonna do? There's things that I actually am concerning myself with, like for instance, trying to ascend. The like fighting the doppelganger. That's actually like a really difficult thing to do. It's one of, I think, the hardest things to do, Toto. And we'll have to figure that out. But it shouldn't be the worst thing we do all year. Probably not. I think the worst thing we'll do all year is mapping. Yeah. And I would like to stake my reputation on that. Alright, so somewhere up here. There it is. There's the offering. Okay. So that area is kaput. We can't get there. So we're going to pull this lever. Pull the lever, Crunk. Wrong lever! If you have not seen The Emperor's New Groove, I want you to, right after my live stream, sit down, watch it, and thank me for it. We're going to try hot coffee. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so the frothed milk is nice. It adds a little bit of air to the coffee. If I was to, I mean, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Because I did not realize how much milk was going to be used, the coffee has lost some of its cream and sugariness. And I like my coffee cream and sugaryness. So there's that. We'll have to work on that. Oh, protect Confessor Dorian. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, so I should be able to put this down. Hey guys. I don't know if I could put that down. It broke. It smashed. That's not good. So I would say in the future, now we're going to have to go back and see if we can obtain that again. Because we might not be able to. And that would be embarrassing. Because now I have to like beat this part of the mission. So that I can even leave here. Oh, 10 bones. Love bones. So yeah, I have to beat this part of the mission so that I can even find out if I can get that back. And if I can't get that back, then it was not worth me beating this part of the mission. This is fun. This is fine. Can you guys get together and ranger harder? So it's times like this when you have to be able to carry things that it's nicer to be a caster. And I think it's kind of pooey if we don't have the option of being able to like put the item down so we can be a part of the combat. It kind of ruins the game for me to not be able to do things like that. Tell me if I'm wrong. Leave it in the comments. Yeah, hold on one second. And I'm back. Sorry about that. I just needed to give them some affections. They wanted some love because that is what they were after. Is this over yet? I really don't know if I'm going to be able to go get it. It does say intact. If I can't get it... Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I don't need to be here. My heroes can handle all of this, and I can handle almost anything that I run into outside of these gates. So, heroes, you stay there. You keep Confessor Dorian alive. And we're going to go on back and see if we can get that item. Oh, the coffee. It's scrumptious. Needs more sugar. Not gonna lie. Y'all, I like my coffee like sweet and creamy. Blonde. And this is not either of those things. And that bothers me just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Can I get it? It looks like it's back up there. Cool. Alright. Well, that's good news because I didn't want to have to restart this entire thing. However, I think it's kind of crap that we have to hold on to it for this whole rest of the mission until we get to the turn-in point because like I can't use it and I'm a combat person, frontliner. I mean, I'm sure it's there to kind of make things a little more complex, but if I was a caster, it wouldn't even like be a thing. It would not be a problem in any way, shape, or form. So I just think it's rather unfortunate that they chose to do that in a situation where I'm not a caster. But I guess it's okay. Also, my dudes up here are wrecking. They're doing great. I'm kind of curious to see if I could go turn this in while I just leave my heroes here to do the rest of the actual work. Because this is, you know, should be easy, but I do see like there's a monk and there's a ghoul and there's another ghoul. But is that actually a problem for my character? I don't think so. Like, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Like, they stay in that healing area, so they don't have any issues. I'm going to try it. We're going to go for it. We're just going to shoot out of here and try to go turn this in. Like, I think the ghouls will cripple, though. Oh, we're gonna get took. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well. I have to drop it. Yeah, we had to. We were not gonna make it that way. Which is unfortunate because we should have been able to. There's just too much in the way. Even in normal mode, sometimes you know, that cripple, that's what really put me out. If I'd have been able to stay running, maybe a little bit better timed on my part as far as like popping the fallback. But I wasn't better timed. I don't know what more you have to do to get through. Oh, there it is. Let's just probably kill that. There we go. Confessor Dorian has survived. So now we have to run all the way back because I was, you know, being me. And I didn't want to wait. And I should have just waited. We should have waited. So now instead of speeding this up, I've slowed it down by like a very small amount. Nothing major. We're just gonna go back here and get it. And then we'll come back. Hopefully you can drop it twice and not just drop it once. Because, you know, we got all the way to the end there. And I was like, I'm just gonna try to do something stupid. And I tried. And I failed. Still trying to decide on this frothed milk thing. Chocolate. It needs chocolate. That's what it needs, y'all. It needs sweet. Yes, sweet. The TARDIS on my mug is starting to reappear. That means when my coffee is getting too cold. Coffee is funny like that. Have you ever noticed that? It's like too hot, too hot, too hot. Perfect drinking temperature, cold. It's like perfect drinking temperature for like 5 minutes. And then it's just like, now I'm cold, yay. And just, whatever. Coffee. Coffee. Oh, I have fallback. Why am I running slow when I have fallback? Because you're not paying attention, DJ Booth. You're not paying attention. That is why we're running slow. Alright, so now we're going to talk to Dorian at the Shrine of Mending. I'm not going to use that because it lasts for 7 seconds, and it's not going to take me 7 seconds to get there, and then it's going to be recharged by the time that I need it. So, Dorian. Okay. First things first. Somebody kill that unghoul. Do it. I just don't want my writ casting all of its, you know. Next fear. These guys have some kind of knockdown. And then they knock this out of my hands. Got a solid fear about that. I think that's reasonable. A reasonable solid fear. Seems like something that they would have done in Prophecies. Like, oh yeah, and you got this guy who's gonna try to kill you and make your life misery. I know that they have knockdown, and they're gonna try to make my life miserable. Confessor Dorian, why are you dying? Oh my goodness, guys, this was terrible. Oh my goodness. So we need to take a look. What is... Ah, well, that would have been helpful to know. There was another group of foes coming. Okay, hold on. That was just annoying. Moving on. I mean, they really did set you up for failure there. I'm just saying. Aina, what are you doing? You're setting people up to feel like it's okay to move. Like, tell me if when you were watching that you didn't feel like it was going to be fine to start going places. No, you probably didn't, because you probably, you know, have beaten this mission recently, and you know it better than I do, which is fine. Can't remember the last time I did this mission, honestly. You know, Prophecies is weird. You're able to skip just a lot of prophecies and never even see it. And I do believe that's probably why, like, Nightfall and Factions have so many areas, like, that are locked behind quests, because so much of Prophecies you were just able to skip. And I don't think they counted on people being like, basically, you could go from here into this mission-ish here, and then get run all the way to Draknar's Forge, like right there, and then skip like a good massive part of the game. Not that I don't think you should have been able to. Like, I think that you, this is all silly stuff over here, but it's a part of the storyline, and that's what's important, is the storyline here. You end up in LA after, like, basically fighting Char. Oh, purple! What you gonna give me? Gonna give me anything? Anything good? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Fingers crossed. No. Nothing. Ranger rune. Major expertise. Basically, with no value. Oh yeah, and then a Hydromancer. That one's really valuable, actually. Probably worth a good 25 gold. Quickly! Fall back! Make haste! Save Benji! Oh, now it's a warrior. Ah! Get face wrecked. Executioner's breastplate. Can you stop for just a minute? Benji, expertise. That actually I think is worth something. Might be worth like, you know, a couple hundred gold. Money isn't as big of a deal right now. Because we were Benji, stop moving. Give me the bonus. Because we were able to beat what is it called? Eye of the North, the Draknar's key. It ended up being worth 18 ecto. Or depending on who's and where's, about 200k. Now, I spent a decent amount of that. I did. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm trying to get weapons for my mesmers. But I still, so I spent about half of it trying to get weapons for my mesmers, and I still need to actually get the staves themselves. And we'll figure that out soon. I think we can just probably make them? Question mark. But I need one more piece if I'm gonna make it, which I should have been checking for. While I was trying to learn the farm. Anyway. Oh, it's over here. Is it over there? No, it's not. It's over here. It's right there. That's where we're going. Guys, I'm an expert at this, in case you haven't noticed. Total expert. Okay, see, now that makes sense. There would have been nothing there. This one made sense. I didn't have to have a caster group in order to get through it. So the last one was kind of like a little glitch in the system, and that's okay. Those things happen. Could I have actually? Oh my. That's also a little weird spot where you can just kind of like whoop, walk on through. Like they set up that whole path and you just walk right through there. Okay. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna ignore that. You know, the devs work really hard to make this game. They did. So, you know, if they have a couple little mistakes like that, that's not a big deal. It's really not. Mistakes where you get stuck like and you can't actually progress in the game, those are big deals. Excuse me, people. Excuse me. Did not mean to do that. Oof. I'm working on that kind of etiquette, and like sometimes they just sneak up on you. I don't know. You ever had a burp? It just kind of sneaks up on you? Because I feel like that one just kind of snuck up on me. Right? I wasn't planning it. I wasn't trying to project it. It was just like I was in the middle of talking. I'm like, oh, here it comes. And I got one hand on my mouse, and I just could not mute myself. You know. So y'all got the whoop of my burp, and you know, take it as you will. Ooh, a Pudai. Now that's not worth anything, I don't think, but we're gonna do something with it. We'll probably turn around and sell it. Why? Because I don't need a Pudai. Okay. We'll keep going. We're gonna keep going this way. So I was a little wrong about the bonus. The bonus doesn't add that much time to the mission. Because you are able to get right back on mission path. I thought we had to run completely out of the way and then run all the way back to get on mission path, and you don't. So bonus points for that. Bonus points. You see what I did there? Do you? Do you? Do you? I think everybody does. Y'all get it. You get it. You get it. You're not dumb dummies. You're smarties. Because you're watching DJ Booth on his Zero to GWAMM series. We're taking DJ Booth all the way from nothing nothing at all to GWAMM. If you're not sure of what I'm doing right here, I am going back to Prophecies. I need to get all the way to the Ring of Fire in order to cap a skill. Once I cap that skill, I'll be able to farm Vaettir once I can get that build down pat. And I do have to have it down pat. Like, it's got to be, like, every time. Because I don't have any death penalty removers. And if you don't have it down pat, you're going to need death penalty removers. And that's kind of... I don't have them. So then I'll have to go all the way back to start. Right? So we can't die. Because we can't afford to. I might try to buy myself some pumpkin cookies, like a stack, just so I can stay out there a little longer. But, yeah. It's going to be interesting. Anyway. So there's that. We are going to be trying to farm those Vaettir. Hopefully we'll be able to get our Survivor title doing Vaettir. Like, it should be completely possible. If I can get the build down well enough. And if not Survivor, I'm at least going to max out my Norn title there. So that I don't have to do a whole bunch of book grinding and that kind of stuff. Then once that's done, we'll probably actually try to do Delver in the Snowman Caves. Because we should be able to take on the Snowman Caves. I do have to go cap Vow of Silence if I'm going to do something like that, which is fine. It's fairly easy. Alright, well this is going to take a minute right here, so I'm going to leave you guys. I'm going to go take care of some personal business. And I'll see you in a little bit. Y'all, this takes forever, doesn't it? I'm gonna let you know, like, in this time that I've been here in AFK, I went and greeted the mailman. We had a conversation. I went down to my dad's house. I watched him age. I painted the walls of my guest bedroom, and then I didn't like the color, so I had to wait for it to dry so I could paint it again. I went to work. I came back. You know, just did a lot in the time that it's taken for this to all, you know, start to happen. And I just feel like this is not going anywhere. It's ridiculous how long this mission is going to take. Which is part of what makes me so mad that they send a group after they set you up to feel like you should be able to move on. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, keep watching. So the inherent problem with going AFK, as I did, is that I now don't know when that group is going to get here or if they are. So that's fun. They probably already came. Let's read the wiki. We're going to read the wiki. Does that group only spawn after you talk to them, or does it have the possibility to spawn before? It's hard to know. It's really hard to know. Yeah, I think we're gonna just move on. I think we're gonna choose this and probably regret it. We'll probably regret this, but we're choosing it. So here we are at that point where we have to probably regret things. We'll keep an eye on Dorian if I start to notice, like, you know, a debuff on him or something along those lines, and we'll go back. We'll just go rushing back. We have fallback. It should help a little bit. It probably won't be like the end-all be-all answer. But if we can just get back, we should be able to, you know, get him back to full health. Or at least keep him from dying. He's in the Mending Shrine. I mean, the Mending Shrine is nice. I'm so nervous. I just don't want him to die again. Oh, look. Things spawned. No, they didn't spawn. They were there from the beginning. It's really a rough existence to be in it. Oh, good. Are y'all coming up here to fight us? No. Okay, you're not. Cool. That's better. I was worried they were coming up here just to fight us. Not really worried. It's just slowing us down. This whole mission seems to be like a frigging crawl. Oh, look at that. 3 experience. 3. Count them. We can count them. Count the 3 of them. Don't lose count of them. Oh, 12. Look at us. We got 12. Y'all just want to... There we go. Finish it. Ooh, big bad. Look at him go. Drog. Done. Nailed him. There's the offering. That's where it goes. Confessor Dorian still doing okay. Not gonna say he's like, you know, doing great, because I have the sinking sensation that Confessor Dorian is gonna still die somehow. I really do. Did it. Did it. Nailed it. Bonus completed. Now even if Dorian dies, I don't have to redo this part. And to be fair, now we know. I did not know that all we had to do was run it up there and put it there. I didn't realize in Prophecies that you could get the bonus without completing the mission. But there's one sword. So there's that. That's an interesting little tidbit. Some might call it a fun fact. Not really me. I don't think it's that fun of a fact. But, you know, some people, they might. Look, Febres. We're getting Febres. Cold bean water time. Oh yeah, that bean water. Oh yeah. I wish you guys could try some of this bean water. It's delicious. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I will make and distribute coffee. I have a guy. Oddly enough, I've got a guy who does coffee and he distributes coffee, and maybe that's what I should do, is make and distribute coffees. You guys want some DJ Booth bean water? Let me know in the comments. Bean water by Booth. Beans by Booth. Booth's beans. Suck on that. That probably would not go over well. I don't think very many people would like Booth's beans. But you never know. You know, everybody, no shame. We do not shame people here. We are kind. 50 gold. Wowie zowie. We're gonna make our millions here. We're not. We're actually gonna struggle. But I do have a decent amount of money right now. Not enough for everything that I want to do. So fun fact, you know, it's gonna take me pretty daggone close to like 350. Oh, an Abbey normal seed. It's gonna take me pretty darn close to 350 gold or platinum just to get my skill hunter on. Oh, watch this.
You are? You're the heroes everyone is talking about.
That's right. And we're here to escort you back to the Temple of Tolerance.
We can't go back to the temple. It's swarming with undead.
That's already been taken care of. The temple is safe again.
Oh, thank the heavens. Confessor Dorian will be very pleased to have the scepter back. Very pleased indeed.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
Step forward. You have taken great risk today, placing yourself bravely in harm's way. In the face of overwhelming odds, you and your comrades chose the hero's path, and for that, I am in your debt. For your service to the White Mantle, it is my great pleasure to induct you into our organization and bestow upon you the title of Knight of the Mantle. Arise, Knight of the Mantle, and join your brothers in arms.
All right, everybody, we are back. Divinity Coast. That's the next mission that we're going to do. Let's go ahead and we're going to check out Divinity Coast and what it contains as far as a bonus. Alright, so for this one, we just have to save the chosen. We're gonna do it. We're gonna save them. But first, we need to, well, we need to sell. I don't know if you see this, but we're pretty full. We're gonna come in here, and we're going to salvage all the whites. Except for that, because we don't need to salvage that. We're just going to take the money for that, because they pretty much are... They salvage into stuff we don't need anyway. That's how this goes. Alright, done. Don't know. Yep. Sold. 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 I think expertise may or may not be worth something. Sold. Okay. Chest. Still need to get one of these staff wrappings of fortitude. It'd be awesome if I could drop one myself, but I will take them however I can get them at this point. I can't afford it. Yee, we got that money. We made that paper. We're making paper now. Yeah. Even though we still need like just a bunch more. Alright, so we want to know about that, which is a monk's insignia, and then we want to know about expertise. So here we go. Expertise. Yep, expertise is worth it. Salvage. And then monk's insignia, which is that one. Yeah, it's worth it. Salvage. We made it. So we're, hey, $7.50 each. I'll take it. Done. Nailed it. Also got to try out that new thing. Alright, so there's that. Now we'll just go sell this brown dye. Worthless, I'm sure. We're up to 6K, so we're doing not too bad. Sell it. 10. 10. How much can I buy them for? Do we want to be brown for a while? Oh, we could be orange. Could be pink. Yeah, I don't even know. Let's take a look at this. Alright, that's it. We're going to go down our body. Every dye that we drop from here on out, unless it's black or white, because I need the money more than I need that, we're just going to start doing that. Alright, entering the mission. Here we go. Mission time! Divinity Coast. Alright. Alright, well there's that part. Oh, bog scales. Can we just cut across here? Yep, we can. That's what we're doing. I'm gonna cut out a bunch of small things to fight. It's just like, if it was gonna be tough, then I would be all about it. But none of this fighting is gonna be tough right in this area. It's just gonna be like real simple and kind of blah. So if I can move on quicker, then I think we should just move on quicker. So we need to go get into the Fountain of Truth and become cleansed. A cleansing is going to happen for us. And then we're going to go and grab the Eye of Vaettir. Vaettir? Bet if I watched that cutscene with my headphones on, I would know how to pronounce it. And I didn't watch that cutscene with my headphones on. So I'm going to say Vaettir. Ha! Things. I've thought my things now. Alright.
My friends, welcome to Shaymore. This is the Eye of Vaettir. It has the power to see inside a person and discern his or her magical aptitude. Those it gazes upon will be judged, either rising to glory or falling in shame. You will be bringing it to Loamhurst, taking those whom it deems worthy with you. But before it will follow you, you must first cleanse yourself in the Fountain of Truth, up on the hill to the southeast. Once you have been cleansed, come back to retrieve the eye, and you can commence administering the test.
I want to be pure. I don't know why they make you do this. Like, this is just a silly thing. We have been cleaned, so now we can move on. Yay. That was so hard. I almost didn't get through it. I really want to get to, like, the harder missions. There are harder missions in Prophecies, and they do make the game more fun. It's these beginning missions. Actually, it's these middle missions, because some of the beginning missions, when you only can have you and 3 heroes, they're actually super fun. Come on, Eyeball. We're going places. We have a chosen villager. So the objective here is to A, keep all the chosen alive, B, gather some additional chosen. So there's that. So we have to keep that villager alive right there. And we're going to have to save some other villagers in order to get the bonus, which is cool. The all-seeing eye. Vaettir. It is Vaettir. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, no, no. You will not fight my villager. You're just healers. That's all you are. And you wanted to go. You wanted to make Make go. Alright. Now you are infernal imps. Inferno imps. Leave my villagers alone. Please. Okay. Done. End. Moving on. So once they're within compass range of me, if they are being attacked, they can die. So we need to like rush to them. So like when we get to the bridge, that should be right around here somewhere. You're not one of them. You got judged. And you've come back unclean, not important. So here's to the bridge. And right across the bridge, like literally on the other side of the bridge, is going to be one. So we need to gather our party. Everybody get together. And here we go. Probably hit it a little too soon. It's that one that's saying, please help me. More than likely. Maybe it's that one. Huh. Alright, we got it. We got it. We gotta get there. We're gonna help. Die. Die, please. Huh. I didn't know if we were gonna make it. Now the next villager is gonna be somewhere down here. In a down here-ly area. So it's that one. Right there. Is it being attacked? Gonna watch it. Come on, dude. Let's go. Okay, cool. Now it's fine. I'm like, why is that one not following me? Do not make me do this again. Way too OP to be in here. For the bonus, we're going to go down this way. And they're going to kind of be in the middle. There it is. Doesn't appear to be anything around it or attacking it, so that's good. Get judged. Yeah, you're following me now. Now we move onward. No, you don't, Etten. You will not attack my villager. I need that one. think we got to get to our 5th villager, which is like way up there and not being attacked. These merchants don't matter much. It's you. Yep, now come with me. I don't know what all these other pings are. But we have our 5 villagers. They're following us. There's yet another boss that we have to kill. Doesn't seem to be worth much. Wham, bam, and dead. Nailed it. And now we just head on up this early way. Will this work on them? Yeah, it will. Alrighty. Can you guys stay out of the poisoned water? That'd be great. Be super effective. What got left behind? Spirit of life. Moving on. Once we come around this corner and kill these things, I'm gonna pop off. Get away. No, you can't focus kill my villagers. That's not nice. See, you get wrecked for that. Decayed ore ribs. And a fire staff. We'll take both. Worthless, all of it. Okay, just up and around this corner. That is probably a necro. It is. Lomhurst, we have to talk to this guy right here. Pretty sure that we tell him he needs to take care of these. They're done. Nailed it, ace. It can't be stopped. There's that one. And into this early area. Bam. Cool. Catch y'all in a minute.
When they're ready, escort all the Chosen to the caravan.
Yes, sir.
We leave within the hour. What was that?
It came from over there.
It's an ambush.
Oh no! It's a shining blade!
Dwayna, protect us.
Quickly, take the Chosen into the jungle.
Please don't hurt us.
Keep quiet. Your suffering will be over soon.
Well, alright, we did it. Now we have, I guess, a quest. Is that gonna be, nope. Mysterious message, we can just abandon that, because I'm not doing any extra work here. Must be this person. Let's take a look at the wiki. See what the wiki said. A Brother's Fury. Alright, we're gonna do a Brother's Fury. Moving on out. Brolo's Furry. So we're gonna be not as effective in this area as we were before, but still plenty effective. Because everything else we were dealing holy damage to, and this we're not. Correction. We are still dealing holy damage. We're just not getting any holy damage benefits. So the benefit to where we were in the holy damage thing, that was basically that everything there was undead. And undead are weak to holy damage, so you deal double damage. And here we won't be dealing any double damage because we're dealing holy damage. There's another house ranger, so we'll make our way to it. It doesn't really matter because our heroes are still OPAF. And we're gonna crush in this area. Is that Wind Rider really trying to get to us? Doesn't it know it's gonna get wrecked? Face wrecked. Brother's Fury. So like there, we only did the 23 damage that we were supposed to. If they were undead, we would have done 46. But, you know, they're plants. But when I strip that, I do burning. They still die really fast. Even when they try to heal with their vampiric touches and that kind of stuff. Oh, we got more that came in to fight us. They're still gonna die. And more that came in to fight us. Oh, chitin. We did it. They're gone, they're gone, they're gone, they're gone. Wind Riders. These are mesmers. They look just like the Illithid should. And Illithid mess with your brains. So it's pretty easy to know if you're a player of the D&D that they were going to be mesmers. Because they look just like mesmers should. Why are there so many chosen villagers now? I hope that they don't start dying. Those were obnoxious sounds. I did not like the sounds of those. Did not make me happy by any means. $40 ounces of water down. Gonna need more. Yo, I drink a lot of water. Into the wilds. Go, chosen villagers, into the wilds beyond where I can reach you. Goodbye. Alright, now we're into the wilds with another mission. Still only 6. I think this one we have to get like plants or something. 2 centaur bosses. Instead of following the White Mantle, head south. After proceeding past the first entangled route, you'll find 2 centaurs talking to each other. Point 1. Do not attack them yet. To initiate the bonus, you have to eavesdrop on their conversation after the dialogue finishes with the line, I will guard Rameth Brokenhoof and Horm Frostrider with my life. Kill them. Pick up the vine seed that eventually appears by the glowing plants, which is needed to reach the 2 centaur chieftains. Drop the vine seed during combat. It will grow branches, knocking down adjacent foes and dealing 20 damage. Finally, return to a bundle form. Carry this item and backtrack to the middle of the road again. After fighting the roaming centaurs, take a detour again. Yep, okay. I know this one. Not like know it, but I know it well enough. Boom, into the wilds we go. You stripped my freaking enchantment, you jerk. That makes me sad. Entangled roots. It's gotta die. It's so cool, though. I love these little ettins. Oh. Well, apparently I entered in all by myself. Probably won't hurt, but... Kill the monks first. They're gonna keep that thing so healed. Now it dies. Now those roots go away. They can come on in. We have to kill these last groups. Easy day. Did that just in case more roots were gonna spawn. It's a good way to make sure that you don't end up losing your party. It's not that I don't think I could have taken them all on all by my lonesome, but why do it? So they're going to head off in a thatwardly direction. We're going to let them. Because we want to head down into this early direction. Because we want to do the bonus. Yay, bonus. Bonus mission objectives. We're going to do them all. Yeah. They just add to the length of the mission. And they're not really all that fun to do. But we gotta do them. Yay. Okay, so again, this thing has to die. And what we're going to do is we're going to pin our heroes through. As soon as they start running in, we're going to fall back. Did we get them all? I don't know yet. Oh, it was an item. I thought this was the piece that we needed. Okay, that's fine. What's up, little life pod? How's it feel to be gone? You're no longer a life pod. You're more of like a deathy pod, and that's okay. At least this is kind of fun because I can see big damage numbers sometimes. I wonder if I could solo this in normal mode. I did struggle a little bit to kill off the tree dude and his 2 healers, but I probably could have if I'd have focused on the healers. There are the 2 scouts. It's like we're clearly right here. They could see us if they just looked up, right? Why didn't they give us somewhere to hide? Like, I'm like, shh, I'm a bush. Shh, be very, very quiet. I'm a bush. They can't see us because we're inside of a bush. Guys, shh, you're talking too much. What I guess you're making too much noise. Shh. Ooh. You will not. You will die. You will die right now. Here we go. I mean, I guess you're gonna defend him with your life by dying, maybe? Yep, there you go. Death. We got the vine seed. And now we just make our way back. We might have too much healing and not enough damage for this area. That's my feelings. It might be worth giving someone the boot. I don't know who though. Maybe it is Gwen. Maybe we just knock off Gwen and bring like Master of Whispers so that we can have the MM. But then I think he's also a lot of healing. I think that's the point of the build though, is like you have the 3 mesmers or heal or attack, like pure attack. And then everyone else is like a little bit of attack and you know, mostly heals or prots. Okay, we're almost back to where we need to be. I got confused. I thought we were too far, but we were not. Ooh, my phone, people. It just kind of like fell off of my lap, but still landed in my chair. It could have fallen all the way to the ground. It would have made a loud noise. Yes, everybody has made it through now. The life pods came a little late to the party. Like, they weren't very helpful to their homie. Scarab down. Vine seed picked up. I'm grateful that I can drop and pick up the vine seed. Let's be realistic there. There's always that possibility we weren't going to be able to. And it's because I like to be able to hit things. Like, I'm playing this game so I can hit stuff. Vine seed. Takes a little while though. Really got to decide whether it's worth it or not. Oh, we went the wrong way. Darn it. This is the way that the Shining Blade dudes went. But apparently it's not the way we're supposed to go. Which I should have figured, because we have to find the way through, not... Oh, if the Shining Blade dudes knew their way through, then why would we be here? So I should have figured that at this precipice we go this way. So we went a little bit in the wrong direction. It's a DJ booth standard to go a little bit in the wrong direction. Yeah, I think we might try adding the Master of Wispas. Okay, we made it through. That's all that matters. Here we do want to drop because we want to be involved in these kills, because it's going to be like it's not a hard battle, but it's a little bit extended, because then some more, yep, there's the life pods. Like, those were going to spawn in, and we knew that, so I wanted to be a part of killing them. Oh, more. Ooh, a Maguma key. IKEA. Not IKEA, a key. IKEA. Worth 150. I think it needs to be 200 gold to count towards opening like an actual official chesty chest. Not 100% on that. Don't quote me. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. This is known. Pretty sure the one that went back there to fight the spirits is also dead. So underneath us is the way that we were headed. This is the way we need to be headed. This is the over top of us. So now we're on to the right path, and those other fools are lost. They're lost. It's just gone, which is unfortunate for that they are gone. They're missing. And then we kind of just, oh, did something happen? No. Elias is just burning his spirit for no reason. Which I would normally care that Elias was burning his, let's watch. I would normally care that Elias is burning the spirits, but we have an SOS with us, so we don't have to be concerned about that. Also, I just want to shout out how pretty that is and how kind of like unique of a way to do things. that was back in 2005 when this game first released. Remember, this is a game, this particular game is from 2005. Not just like Guild Wars in general, because that's all from like the 2006 to 8 time frame. But this one game in and of itself is from 2005. So for it to be doing what it's doing in some of the instances, it's actually like pretty cool. So we probably aggroed too much, but I'm not gonna concern myself too much yet because they stayed pretty tight. I'm able to spike the majority of them. And this is mostly healers that do some damage. So, yeah, nothing super sketchy to worry about there. Like, we got through it just fine. I mean, it was a lot. They put a lot in one area, and that could have been worse. I need to better understand the party build that I'm running so that I can bring more damage dealing and still have the heals that I want. But, you know, pretty simple. Back in this early way, we are going to find our way to the bonus, which is to kill those centaurs. Pretty sure, yeah, right there is where he dropped the seed. Is something going to spawn in this area? It seems like an area where stuff would come out of the ground. No? Okay. Drop it in the circle. Bridge made. Which is so cool. I love that. That is so cool. I'm curious as to what kind of bosses we're gonna fight. You know, like something that could give us some hard time would be if it was like a monk and an Ellie. Because the Ellie will deal the AoE, while the monk heals the Ellie, while we try to kill it, which means we have to focus on the monk, and then the Ellie is gonna keep burning us. So like, you know, it's an interesting. It's interesting to me. I just want to know. Oh, look at that. The boss is an Ellie. And I do wish I had some minions right now, because that would speed this up. But nobody's dying. And I don't know if it's because he's not dealing enough damage or what the ordeal is. He's water. He's not fire, so his AoE just isn't. That's interesting. As I say, he's water, not fire. He drops a. Water again. I'd be willing to bet this is one of them. Because so far we haven't had any kind of bonusy updates. And he's bigger than the other bosses were. And he dropped a decent amount of money. There's Hornfrost Rider, so I know that's one of them. Ooh, he's an Earth Ellie. Except not. There we go. Bonus is complete. We have completed sign bonus. Now comes the really long part, which is getting through the rest of this mission, and it's about as long as everything we just went through as far as distance covered is concerned. Huh. We're just going to go on this early direction, and we're going to follow this path, and there will be some other areas where we can fall off the path, but not as badly as we had the last time, hopefully. You do seem to get a lot of drops from the area, which I can't complain too much about. Air magic, Undertaker. I don't think Undertaker's worth anything, and I don't think air magic is either. So this is where the cutscene hit us. Okay, can't get anything from that. And we're going to go right across, and then we're going to follow the swoop up. How did it get past all of this stuff? The Illithid should have killed it. And we kind of navigate around into this early area. There should be a little clearingly area, which there is. And then we're going to navigate back up and around. Yep. The little Illithid dudes are getting in the way of me being able to cast my elite skill and keep it, so that was annoying. But my dude is dead. Oh, he killed a pig. I didn't want to kill the pig. Y'all, you should never kill the pigs. Pigs are cute. They really are. They're kind of adorable. Wow. Well, that was awfully generous. It didn't pop a whole bunch of extra things because there was already a bunch of things. It could have popped a whole bunch of extra things, and it would have made that a lot harder, but, you know, doing the pull that we did, just pulling them to the other side, made it not even a problem. Ooh, how did we get turned around? Well, they either stopped or stripped Baltzora, which is fine if they stripped it. It's not okay if they stopped it. I would like it if they would strip that instead of stopping it, because if they strip it, then they burn. We are going to open this chest using the key. We got an Ankh, which is basically not worth anything to us. Had it been a gold, it would have been worth something. It was not a gold, it was a purple. And therefore, we should have just sold the key. I think that has to do with like your actual account-bound luck. And we just don't have a whole lot of account-bound luck because, well, you know, brand new account. And account-bound luck comes with time and using lockpicks and using keys and... Oh yeah, stay together. Stay together. Let me just, boom. Nailed them. Hello, troll. You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get into this boy's soul. He's gone. Troll toll paid. The water has healing properties, which is kind of cool. It's just a blip, singular blip. So it's not going to change the tide of any battles or anything like that. But it's kind of neat that it's there. Going on down, going on down. We're gonna keep on moving right on down. I'm gonna go this way and around to go on down. So now we're gonna kill everything here. It just dropped. I'm not going to go after him. See him coming after me. Why mess with the spider if it's not messing with you? It's like spiders. IRL. Alright? IRL spiders. Here's my thing. If they're outside, they get to live. I don't see a reason to go messing with outside spiders. You know, they're just doing their spider thing. Living their best life. Being spiders. Catching bugs. Doing all that kind of stuff. Now, follow that up with spiders that come into my home. Spiders in my house, they don't get to stay. They don't get to be alive, unfortunately. I don't like spiders. I don't like messing with spiders. Some people are like, oh, you catch them, hold them.
You there. You can chase us through the jungle later. But if you have even a shred of decency in your heart, I beseech you, help us save the Chosen.
You have exactly 10 seconds to explain yourselves before we run you through.
Perhaps it is you who needs to be doing the explaining.
What are you going to do to us?
I don't know what to make of you. You're not typical White Mantle, as evidenced by your bravery and willingness to help save the Chosen. Had you not shown up when you did, we might have lost them after all.
Lost them? You weren't trying to get them killed?
What did you think? That we liberated the Chosen from the murderous Mantle only to feed them to the spiders? Nothing could be farther from the truth.
Then what were you doing?
Rescuing them from the Mantle, that's what. The spiders were a miscalculation.
I don't trust them, Avenia. They're Mantle, plain and simple.
I can see that, Marcus. But something tells me if they see for themselves what the White Mantle really do to the Chosen, they'll have a change of heart about their masters.
What are you saying? That you mean to let them go?
Yes, Marcus. That's exactly what I mean to do. Who knows? Once they've seen the Bloodstone, they may end up being valuable allies.
This is a mistake, Avenia.
Maybe it is. If my hunch about you is correct, then you'll head to Bloodstone Fen. The truth about the White Mantle will reveal itself, and you will be faced with a difficult decision.
Alright, there we go. Now we're going to find out the truth, and we'll figure that all out. I'm going to take a break for just a minute, because I need to use the restroom. 40 to 60 ounces of water, so be right back. And we're back. And it's time to sell up, do some identificating, get moving. Is there anything else? Maybe you want to just work? I didn't get any gold anyway. Check on that. Need to know that's valueless. Improved sale value. Nope. 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 Alright. You in there. You in there. You there. You there. You there. You there. So now we sell stuff. Sell. Sticks. Cloth. That. Alright, much has been sold off. Now we check the book. We've done 3. Alright. Now I come in here. Back to the wilds because I should have turned that quest in. Boom. Accept it. What does that go to? We don't even know. Alright, so we got that and we got that. Useless by all means. Do they have any value? Can I sell them? Merchant, will it let me sell them? I mean, it should let me sell them. If you make a game and you make drops happen that you have to earn and you make them not sellable, is that fair? Oh yeah, there we go. They're worth like 80 gold. That's not bad. Alright, now back to Bloodstone Fen. And we got to figure out what we have to do for Bloodstone Fen. So in here, go back. Bloodstone Fen. Alright. Awaken the druids. Okay. So basically, we just can't kill. Alright. Alright, we can't kill the guardians. Okay. This makes sense. In order to prevent the death of them, we want to do this. And it says to set them to avoid combat. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Prophecies missions all seem like they're super long. Okay, they can't be set to avoid combat right now. Because it's going to take me too long to kill. So when we get there, everybody remind me by commenting that I need to put them on avoid combat when we get there. Otherwise, mission could fail. It's a super long mission as far as like distance having to be traveled. So there's that. Few brace. We do like Febres. Okay, we don't need to do anything about that yet. We have to go all the way around in order to do something about that. That's crazy. And around into this early manner. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, yes, here we go. Across the bridge. It's just been created out of nowhere. We're gonna go down into this early area. Maguma chest. Okay. Boy, does this ever not make me love missions. These are the things that you have to do in order to get GWAMM. Sometimes you just gotta do the things that are boring. And that's okay. We're gonna have to go through all of here. There's another thing there. Oh boy. Oh, Oh, you tried to shatter my enchantment. I know it was mine you wanted to shatter because nobody else is really running any. Alright. Back here is the bonusy area. Where is the first seed? I need a seed. Where do I get a seed? Oh goodness. I don't know where to get a seed, y'all. Okay. Oh. I don't know where to go for a seed. Hopefully there's a seed up there that I can go and grab and bring it down here and figure it out from there. Oh, good. There's lots of seeds here. Lots and lots of seeds. It's time to go back. Now, I'm remembering, so nobody has to yell at me down there in the comments saying, "Oh, DJ, you didn't do the thing where you turned them off and then they killed something and you can't get the bonus because you suck at playing Guild Wars and you're the worst." Now they're not gonna fight anything. Now, that's all well and good, but we need to make sure that we also don't summon any spirits. So we're gonna just no, that's not common to do it. Alright. Okay. We shouldn't summon any spirits now. Except for life, and life shouldn't do any damage, so we should be okay. Just gonna move you guys all around a little bit more so I can see a little bit more of this mappy thingy. And drop. Thank you, Mr. Druid. You beautiful, beautiful creature. Okay, we don't want to awaken the Ravengers. I'm not seeing any seeds though. Okay, there's plenty of seeds. No, we just... No. Please stop. Please don't. Okay, alright, we might have a plan here. This is possibly workable. I should be able to survive most of it. Do you have a seed again? No, but you do. Give me that seed. Here we go. Falling back. So now there's some more jungle guardians right there, and we don't want to mess with them. Hi, jungle guardians. We're bestest buddies. We're homies. You don't want to hurt me. You just want to let me walk on by and be super chill because we're having a good day and we're being buddies. And like you're like, oh yeah, we love our druids. We just want to have more druid friends. Right? Yeah, see, we're just all friendly and we're not hurting one another. And we're like, yay, buddies. And we'll come in here and we're just gonna be like, boop, nailed it. And we could have just gone this back way and been just fine. All three of you died at the exact same time, which is what you deserved for trying to attack me. We're gonna take it from there. Oh, now you want to spawn? Okay. So that's that. They're gone. They gone. We got one. The next one is just like, you know, oof. Please. Please, I just wanted to be friends. Ooh, I'm stuck on something. Something invisible. There we go. That should be all we needed. We should be good. We're just gonna watch. That's should be it though. Should be it though. Okay. Alright, now I think this should lead me back onto the normal path, but I might be wrong. We can set our heroes back to guard so that they'll attack things. And we're gonna move with some quickness for just a minute. And this should get us right back to the mission path. Alright. I'm like, can he die? But he can. And now we should just about be back to the main mission path. Yeah. Nailed him. Well, this is obnoxious. That area that I ran by and I was like, I don't need to go there, I already have a seed. You need 2 seeds. So we did need to go there. Illithid eye. I mean, they can't call it an illithid because I'm pretty sure that that is patented. Maybe it's not copyrighted. Copyrighted. TM, trademark. What would that be? Copyright? Trademark? Patent? Leave it down there in the comments. I'll have to remember all the things that I'm asking you guys to comment. But we will. We'll get there. TM. I think it's a TM. Yeah, because they sell... Yeah. So everything in the... But, well... The book is copywritten. What an interesting... Yeah, so there's a copyright on the book, right? And then anything in the book, I guess, would fall under the copyright. So it's a copyright? Huh. Yep. I am now officially unsure. So once again, leave it down there in the comment section. Let me know. I think it's copyright.
I am the Scythe, the bringer of salvation. And I shall harvest the souls of the unbelievers. For their stench will linger. Until the false gods have been cast from this world. Well, if it isn't our old friends. We thought you'd been killed by the Shining Blade, but I see we were mistaken.
We're on to you, Hablion. Your days of murdering innocent people end here.
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If anyone ends here, it will be you. Get them!
Prepare to pay for your sins, Hablion.
Well, Hablion's gonna be easy. I got the killing blow. Watch this video.
May your soul be lost in the endless mists, never to find rest.
The White Mantle have been called once again to arms. There are betrayers among us. Those who would masquerade as our friends, only to turn and stab at our hearts. I have just received word that these traitors have murdered Justakar Hablion.
They must pay for this.
Yes, my son. When these heathens attacked the White Mantle, they chose their fate. Now it is for us to deliver upon them what they have asked for. Kill them all! Yes, my son. We will mete out justice and take our vengeance. Leave no stone unturned. Find the betrayers. Find Hablion's killers. Kill them all!
Well, everybody, we're going back in because we didn't get the bonus. You know why we didn't get the bonus? Because you have to talk to fucking freaking Elder Guardian. So we're going back in. We got to do it again. We're going to do it again. This time we're going to do it, and we're going to remember to get the bonus. There you go. Here we go. Right back into Bloodstone Fen. Yay! Yay! Now, this won't take as long because we don't have to do the whole mission. We just have to do the bonus. But it's still going to take a while, and it's stupid. Be right back. And we're back for just a minute. If I get a little less involved for this bonus area time, it's because I was going to take lunch right after beating this mission, and now I feel like I have to do the bonus, and so I'm kind of eating lunch while I do the bonus. Okay, and we're back. Now, I guess that there is a little exclamation point in him. And if you take your camera angle just right, you can kind of see it's there. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. It should not take that kind of like effort and perfection just to see a freaking mission. Bonus. Stupid. Lunch is done. It was delicious. I'm currently trying to like wash it all down with some water. I kind of ate really sparingly right up until like I got that last dude, and then I'm like gobble, 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 gobble. And I just went to town. I was just freaking booking it through that bowl of food. I know it's all sitting heavy. It wasn't a good idea. Shouldn't have done that. Very haggard of me. Come on, dude. Oh. Huh. Like, why is he not dying? Why is there no damage being dealt? By my heroes who are on guard. There we go. Now we're there. Suckers. We won. That's just called not paying attention or forgetting. Also, there's only that one little section where you have to put them on guard. You could probably leave them on attack like anytime there in the future. Like once you get past that one little tiny section. You're gonna empathy me? Really? You're gonna give me the empathy? Die. I feel no empathy. I'm not an empath in this game. I'm an empath in real life, though. I'm not even kidding y'all. Like, everything. Sympathy sads. Sympathy, you know. Bleh. It's all sitting right there, y'all. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. But it was really good, too. It was delicious food. I didn't want to not eat it if I was still warm. I really wanted to be in factions. I wanted to beat factions. Felt like we were getting somewhere with factions. And then bam! Now we gotta be here. Prophecies. In the Maguma jungle. Taking forever. Just Die already. Oh, you tried to empathy me again? Oh, you did. You couldn't empathy anything, because you're dead now. Now we're on to Etton's back. Give me a minute. Alright, tonight is, there's the hockey game. I'm going to have to watch the hockey game. I'm probably going to watch the hockey game while I live stream. It's going to be Washington Capitals versus somebody. And I'm going to look up who. Alright, so it's going to be the Washington Capitals versus the Anaheim Ducks. Now, I'm a big Caps fan. So about 6-ish years ago, I decided I wanted to start watching hockey, right? And here's the thing. Some people are like, oh, bandwagon fan, whatever. They won the Stanley Cup 3 years ago. And the Caps are my hockey team because a long, long time ago, my brother started me on the path of watching the Washington football team. All right. So I was a fan of Washington sports. Not a baseball fan, gonna be honest with you. Can watch basketball, but only if I go to the game, and I was at a couple of Wizards games. And I have a Wizards jersey, so I would guess that makes me kind of a Wizards fan as well. Just because that's who I was rooting for, and I had the jersey, right? Okay, perfect, covering that. So I was already used to being let down by Washington sports teams. I was already very well aware that the traditional Washington sports team thing happened with the Caps, which is basically like they have a meh season, and then they make the playoffs most of the time, unlike the football team. And then they bail out at the first round of the playoffs, right? Tradition. I'm a big fan of tradition. So I was already aware. Like, I was just going to be let down by another Washington sports team. But I was okay with that. So there's my explanation of why I don't think I'm a bandwagon fan. A, I started 3 years before they won the Stanley Cup. And B, I'm a Washington sports fan from Virginia. That is the closest NHL team, NFL team, MLB team. They're all my local teams, as local as you can get. I mean, they're about 5 hours away. I could choose to be a Carolina fan, because technically Carolina is as close as Washington. But I'm not. I guess, I don't know. It all stems back to my brother, right? So my brother was a Washington football fan back when they had the other name. And he is also very much not caring that we've changed the name. Like, I don't... If you care so much that we changed the name, like, I just don't know. I'm sorry. It's still the same team. It's, you know, they're still going to let us down every Sunday and surprise us every so often. Like they did this Sunday. Who would have thought that Heineke would not only give Tom Brady a run for his money in the playoffs, but a run for his money in the regular season? I mean, he beat him. Heineke has a 50-50 record against Tom Brady. That ain't bad. And, like, to be fair, I bet you Tom was actually a little bit scared during that playoff game because, like, they looked decent. Heineke came out. He showed. He said, I'm a baller. I'm a boss. And I am not sure that Heineke is the answer. I think he showed some improvement in that game. I think he looked a lot better than he has. I think they're working on him, and I think that's okay. But Heineke went to Old Dominion University. Now, I did not go to Old Dominion University, but a lot of my family did. And my sister worked for a construction company, right? And this construction company that she worked for got the contract to build the stadium for Old Dominion, which is cool because, like, we definitely, you know, were able to become Old Dominion fans, and we went to a lot of games. And I mean a lot of games. We went to a lot of games. And it was that first 4 years of the team. And wouldn't you know, the quarterback at Old Dominion at that time, Taylor frickin' Heineke. Taylor Heineke was the quarterback at that time. So now I've got even more of a reason to watch because I used to watch him play in college, right? Like, I'm going to root for Heineke. I think that he's cool. I think that he's got a good head on his shoulder. He's got a great story, right? I don't think he's the end of our, like, search for a franchise quarterback. And I beg him to prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Heineke. Go out there and win every game this season. You know what I'm saying? And prove us all wrong. Like, go out. Do it. We want to be proven wrong. I'm telling you, that is what we want. We want you to go out and be like, nah, I am the future of this franchise. He's a little bit older. Like, he's not old by any means, you know, and especially if you look at, like, Tom Brady's career, right? If he can have a Tom Brady length career, and, you know, he might actually amount to something. I don't think he'll have a Tom Brady-esque career. You know? I don't see him turning Washington into a powerhouse football team, right? I don't see him taking us to 6 Super Bowls and then going to another team and winning the first year that he's there. I just don't see it, right? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he does have a Tom Brady-esque career. I mean, but Tom Brady sat behind a quarterback, and he watched, and he learned, and he came in a little bit, you know, not on his rookie year, a few years in. And that was cool. That worked for Tom Brady. It really did. Heineke didn't sit behind a quarterback. Like, he didn't get all that time learning the playbook and learning all of these, you know, things from a veteran quarterback. Heineke was a was drafted. He got injured. And he was then dumped like a lead balloon, right? And, you know, he never actually... I think we want to go that way. Yeah, we do. We're going to go back. You know, he never actually got that opportunity to sit behind a quarterback. Now, he played as a backup to a backup for a few teams, I think. But when Washington picked him up to be our quarantine quarterback, our backup to our backup, he was sleeping on his sister's couch. He was back in school, doing cool stuff in school, which is awesome. And, like, it's easy to root for him, right? It's easy to be like, yeah, dude, get your money. Get out there. Make a name for yourself. Get back. Give back to the sport that you love, right? I get it. It's easy to root for it. I don't think it's going to happen. Alright, so yeah, talking about Heineke. Got distracted because we were talking about how I ended up being a Washington football fan. So yeah, there we go. You know, and I feel the same way about the Caps. Sometimes they go out there and they play these really awesome games, right? And it's just like, holy cow, look at them go. And they give you all this hope. Like, let's talk about game 1 of the first round of the playoffs last year. Game 1, go out, they trounce. They are just like crazy. They're mad good at that, right? And we think, like, here we go. Here's our sweep. Bam. Game over. After that game, they didn't do anything. They couldn't get their defense in line. They couldn't get their offense together. They just went down, right? And that's the kind of team that the Caps are. Makes it really hard to root for them, but I'm a Washington sports fan. I guess I have been, and I always will be, so I may as well continue to be let down by Washington. I mean, aren't we all? Every time you turn around, Washington's doing something to let you down. And I'll let you take that however you will. I don't believe the politicians have our best interests at heart either. I think they got their best interests at heart. I think they're taking care of themselves. But I don't care what side of the line you're on. I don't. I don't think any politician is thinking about the people. Not a single damn one of them. Maybe Bernie. Maybe. And if they'd have run Bernie, I'd have voted for Bernie. Instead of voting for Mickey Mouse, because I didn't believe in either side of the coin. Alright, either side. I don't believe in either one of them. Alright, that's enough politics. Back to my Washington sports teams. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the game tonight, and so I can be let down. It's 2 9-win teams going up against each other. Caps have more losses and the Ducks have more ties, I think. I don't know. It's, you know, it's early in the season. I think we're only like 15 games in. And it depends what team you are, obviously. That's what's weird about hockey is like some teams, they'll have played 20 games while other teams have only played like 15. It's so weird to me. But that's why I like hockey. I like hockey because there's almost always hockey on, right? Almost always. Except for the off season, you can almost always catch hockey. Love it. Lots of people I talk to say they can't keep their eye on the puck, right? When you're watching hockey on TV, it's pretty hard to do because sometimes the puck just moves too dang fast. I get it. I do. Tip. Watch the stick. Learn to watch the sticks. If you watch the sticks, you can see where the puck is going. That's what the camera people do. And they're like, I want to give them like 80% accuracy on actually finding the puck. just reading about how to do this mission, so I'm going to put you on mute. We'll be back in a minute.
done.
Thank you.
Now we have a safe place from which to strike back at the White Mantle. Today, the tides have been turned. Come on. The old Druid temple should be just over the waterfall. It's time to take a look at our new home.
A new chapter now lies open for Tyria. The page has been turned, and the conflict begins in earnest. All is as I have foreseen.
I've heard much of you. You honor me.
friends. It is good to see you again. I didn't think when we met off the Delesio seaboard that I would be giving you the Scepter of Ore. Come, you must not linger here. The Zealots will be back soon. I will show you the quickest escape route. To the east is a bridge that will take you over the Ullin River to safety. Stay off the beaten path, and whatever you do, avoid the watchtowers. Many men have died for this. Guard it with your life.
The Scepter of Ore! It's been stolen! The thieves are heading east toward the Ullin River. They won't get far. There are 2 watchtowers between here and the river. If they try to go past, they will be caught. If they stop to ponder a way around, we will catch them. No one who steals from the White Mantle lives long enough to enjoy the spoils.
Y'all, I do not love Prophecies. I just don't. I really just don't. Prophecies is so tough right now. Like, it's not a hard game, right? Prophecies fairly simple. All the missions are fairly simple. But this is just boring. This one just bores me. I wish I had something positive I could say, but I don't. Like, this is just boring. They added so much extra time so you can do these bonuses, and they're like, no wonder people don't like Prophecies, y'all. Alright, there we go. We got it. We got it. We're getting there. We're almost out of, like, the jungle area.
The Scepter of Ore. The time for retribution against our oppressors has finally arrived.
I thought the point of stealing the scepter was to keep it from the mantle. How are we going to use it?
We can't, but Vizier Kilbron can. I negotiated a treaty with the former advisor to the King of Ore. In exchange for the scepter, the good Vizier has agreed to aid us in our fight against the mantle.
Vizier Kilbron? What can one man do for us that we can't do for ourselves?
The Vizier is a very powerful mage. He can show us the path that will lead to our victory. Come now, the sun will be rising soon, and we must prepare for our journey to meet the Vizier.
What news of Marcus?
Marcus? Why would we have news of him?
He didn't meet you outside the temple?
No, we knew of no such plan.
Maybe he'll catch up with us at the docks. Let's go. Even the mantle are smart enough to find their way across that river. We'd best not be here when they do.
Alright, everybody, give me just a couple minutes. I'm gonna get some water. And we're back, and we've got Sanctum K as our next mission. Again, it's been a long time since I've done most of these, so we just have to look and see what we gotta do. Sanctum K. We've almost... Why are these not worth money? Why am I not getting paid for these? Okay, so, I mean, this is simple-ish, kind of? I don't know. Alright, so you gotta talk to it in order to get it to follow you. It does not follow at your speed, which we've discussed this. If you're gonna make a game and you're going to have things follow people, you need to remember to make it follow people at their speed. Come on. I gotta keep an eye on the stream as well right now because I think it stops me after 5 minutes. Or 5 hours. And in case anyone's curious, we're at 4 hours and 55 minutes right now. We have so many hours into this game. Oh. I hate missions where you gotta carry something. Makes you slower and less effective. I'm glad that I don't have to like hold on to it all the time, but it's so dumb. Between that and oh, the inside of my ear itches. Oh. So I wear an earpiece right now because I don't. Somebody that we all love, care about very deeply. She may have eaten my real headset. Right? So I've got like the old earbuds. So they sit in my ear, not on my ear, and I've done so much recording over the past 48 hours trying to get everything in order and ready to go that, well, here we are. Should be coming up on getting cut here in just a minute. So we're going to take a minute and see, and if we get cut, then I'll relaunch. That's weird. He had one before I even got there. He had the scepter. What?
The events of today have saddened my heart. There is a traitor in your midst. One of the Shining Blade's own inner council.
What? Who?
I believe you know him by the name Marcus. He masquerades as your friend and confidant, but he is instead a white-mantled infiltrator.
Ah, so he's the reason the Mantle knew about the Henge of Denravi.
Yes, and he has sold you out again. There are White Mantle all over this island. They come now for the scepter as we speak.
We must get to the dock and warn Avenia.
I'm afraid our tale grows darker still. The Mantle have already stormed her ship. It lies broken at the bottom of the harbor. Our friend Avenia has already been taken prisoner.
Avenia's been taken? That also means we're trapped here. That boat was our only way off Sanctum K.
Do not lose hope yet, my friend. I can summon from the deep a ship that can carry us from this place. Make for the beach. Meet me at the dock and I will perform the necessary ritual.
There must be half of the White Mantle army between us and the beach.
Then you will need some help. Do not fear the walking dead. Through the scepter they obey my commands. Hurry now, we haven't much time.
Make sure you come back and talk to the spirit. Guys, I'm starting to get tired. That was the sound of a monster. Time to wake up. I want to be into the Shiver Peaks tonight. Or who we're getting there, we're getting there, we're gonna beat it. This is taking forever. Come on, restless spirit, let's go. Come on up here. If you're gonna make a mission where you have to move things, make them move at the speed of the party, please. Don't suck so much. Okay, cool. Now we beat that. Now we can go just and run to the bridge. Excuse me. And then I'm pretty sure, even though it like makes you think that you could just like be done anytime. This is all set to a timer where the spawns are all set. You just have to fight everything. It's pretty cool though. It's called Claim Resource as a skill, and he's climbing a boat right out of the water. It's beyond the tipping point. It would fall. Come on. Oh yeah, we gotta fight one more group. That way we can actually go. And then it's like, everything's Gucci. Why you gotta claim the resource again? It's already done. We did it. We did it. Watch this.
Counselor Marcus has sold you out. The mainland is no longer safe for you.
We must get back to Denravi and warn the others.
I'm afraid it's too late for that. The Shining Blade have already been broken over the knee of the White Mantle. By now, those who are not already dead are fleeing into the Shiver Peaks.
Then we go to the Shiver Peaks.
A noble gesture, but throwing your lives away against a foe who you cannot beat will not help your friends.
Then the White Mantle have won. All is lost.
Do not be so sure. There is still a way to beat the White Mantle. Venture to the Crystal Desert and ascend. Only then will you be powerful enough to take on the rest of the White Mantle and their unseen gods.
What must we do?
Find the Prophet and claim the gift of true sight.
What?
That's right. You are all chosen. And now you must venture through the desert. Prove yourselves worthy and claim your birthright. Then you will take this fight to them. Prepare yourselves. The trials of ascension await.
Yo, 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 we're in the desert. Yay, the desert. All that area is done and dead to me. I don't need to go back to it for quite some time. I didn't want to be there. Also, if you want to, you can skip. I think you can actually run all the way to Riverside or to Sanctum K. And so, pretty sure you can skip it. Alright, so now we just have to do this part. Yay, this part. Whatever this part is, the next thing. But, let's look at the Flameseeker Prophecies. So close. We've done 7 today. And we only have to do, like, we don't have to do the last 3 in the Flameseeker Prophecies. Like, we don't have to do Ring of Fire, Abaddon's Mouth, or Hell's Precipice. We just need to get there. And we could just have somebody run us to Thunderhead Keep, well, Draknar's Forge, and then do Thunderhead Keep. But why? We're looking for a ghostly hero. Alright, we're there for that one. Now we have to go to Augury Rock. You know, it'd be cool if I wasn't blinded. Much cooler if I were not blinded. Rebel yell. Okay. Back in just a minute. Alrighty, and I'm back. So I've pulled up the map of the area so that I can get all of the mission zones. This is so not my idea of fun. I wish this was like... You can actually get run through all of this. If you can find a runner, a lot of times, once again, runners are now running for tips. Boom, following the rules. I wanted not gray armor, I cannot buy it. Well, I can, but I don't want to. At least we're using some run skill, some speed. That's gonna help us a little bit. So we start here, we go here, we go here, then we go here. Booyah! Here we go. First mission town, Dunes of Despair. We're not going to do the mission yet. We're going to go right back to Augury. Now we're going to go to Destiny's Gorge. And then we'll go to Thirsty River. This way. We're going to just try to speed through this area because there's a decent number of mobs, but we have to go down. We are getting very close. You both died at the same time. That's interesting. Are we gonna get there eventually? Everything's so slow and our guys are so far back and we don't wanna. Oof. Mm-hmm. Alright, Thirsty River done. Yep. And I think we can go back to Destiny's Gorge and run. Okay, yep. We should be able to go back to Destiny's Gorge. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do this. In just a minute, we're going to do Dunes of Despair. I just got to watch and see how we do it. I'm going to read this wiki and figure it out. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I know my plan for this, but it's not easy. We're gonna do kind of the traditional way, which is where you beat everything, kill everything, and then you try to gamble time to get it done. We'll see. It should be fun. Should be fun.
Up ahead, inside the Temple of Ascension, is the throne of Palantir. gods gaze down from the Hall of Heroes, granting their favor to those who control the throne. But there is another spirit who sits upon that hallowed throne. The temple is well guarded. Get me inside so that we may supplant the usurper. He must be destroyed before I can retake the throne. Keep me safe while I cast the ritual to open the door.
So what we should be able to do is rush kill everything, and that will give us, apparently, the extra time to get the bonus done. Apparently. We should have a worm in 2-1 now. I don't know where that worm would be. Felt like we were going to have a worm. Maybe it's 20. It's probably 20. Yep, there it is. So we'll do this. This is probably dumb. Probably shouldn't do this. Nailed that one. Quick, back to the ghostly hero. Thanks for the fallback, because there's somebody moving. Worm. One more. One more. Come on. Maybe that's it. There. That's what we were looking for. Siege worm. Just kind of keeping an eye on the ghostly hero. Not that there's much I can do, but I want to see if I'm right. Bonus is down, bonus is down. Now we just rush it right back to the center and we should be... Oh, look at that. We're gonna be right behind this group, which is fine. Like, we're gonna get them. But that is so lucky. If this was hard mode, we might have actually missed that group and then been in some serious trouble. Luckily, right now this is normal mode. I'll figure out the different tactics for beating it in hard mode, just so that I don't have to worry about it later. 2 minutes left, though. We should be pretty daggone good. There's another siege worm up there, but it's honestly, they're not attacking anything. What's the point of having... What's the point of the siege worm if it's not going to attack? Like, why? Is it supposed to, like, scare me into going to get it? I thought he was supposed to be using claim resource. Like, I thought he was supposed to be doing something, and he's not, which is interesting. It's like, we're coming out here to get the worm, but there's not a whole lot of reason to. So if you guys are doing this, like, you saw the worm's not attacking. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Hold on, we gotta sign into the chat. You're not wrong. Yeah, so, Oso, I have to... No, wait, not Oso. What are you doing on the stream? Why are you not in the game? What's up, Mercy? How you doing? Sorry. Yeah, so I need to get down to the Ring of Fire, so that I can cap one of the skills that I need for being able to run through the Vaettir in, like, the safer build. So that's what I'm up to. I'm already down in the Ring of Fire trying to do that. Or down into the desert trying to do that. There we go. Oh.
We have drawn the attention of the gods. Let us hope.
Yeah, and I actually went through the jungle. I have not skipped anything. Come on, there's the other sword. I wanted to make sure I got both swords. So, for instance, if you check right here, there's my book. Dunes of Despair is already knocked out. Oh, somebody's in the other room. Well, Thirsty River doesn't seem like it's going to be any fun to do, and I got to get the bonus for it as well. Ugh. I want to be an 8-person party so bad. Of course your guild did. Y'all run everywhere. There's my guild. As you can see, there's nobody running me anywhere. Nothing against your guild. Your guild's awesome. Right, speed clearing the whole game. I need to set up some kind of system at my desk to notify me when people get onto the chat. What's MSC? Oh, GWAMM speed clear. Got it. Yeah, never mind. What do you think I'm doing? Like, does this look like I'm playing a game? Look at me, I'm going through quick. Aside from the things that I'll need to farm, I don't. I mean, I can't say I've got a bunch of wasted time. I think this is as speed clear as you can get with a group that's like, or with an account that's this young. And not having like someone else run you around.
Before you can ascend and enter the rift, you must first be cleansed. Lead me safely to the rune circle at the end of this test, and I will cast the ritual to burn away your earthly imperfections. Your first challenge will be to defeat a single legion of Forgotten. Your opponents will be resurrected every 2 minutes, unless you destroy the priest who tends their shrine. Once you have defeated your foes, lead me to the door, and I will usher you into the next challenge. The challenges will grow harder as you progress. If you defeat all of the foes along your path, we will claim the rune circle, and you will be cleansed. Prove yourselves worthy, and you will be one step closer to gaining entrance to the rift.
I gotta do this whole thing in sub 10. I'm not looking forward. We gotta hurry up and get in there to that king. Lucky for me, I have speed on my side. Oh. Stop licking. Alright. Here we go. He's gonna open the gate and then we gotta get to the king. He's in the next room. What's up with the ghostly hero? Why? All right. Go! Get in there. We gotta protect the king. All right. first things first, we got in and we can protect the king. Well, we failed. Poop. We may as well resign. I'm not doing any of that without doing the bonus. It's just not going to happen. There's no reason for me to press on if I can't get the bonus. So that's the end of that. Here we go. Back to start. I felt too much pressure to speed up, and I had plenty of time, and if I'd have taken my time, I wouldn't be redoing this mission right now. Yes, it's timed, but plenty of. To be fair, 10 minutes probably what I was doing. If that was hard mode, you know, maybe it would have taken 20-30% longer and we still would have been fine on time. I let it get into my head. That's on me. Now this is actually, like, to me, an entertaining mission, as was the last one, because you actually had to, like, be strategic and do things the smart way. So, like, I like these. I just did not like the jungle.
Before
We already saw that, so we're gonna skip it. Guys, that's the worst. I just ran out of tissues in front of my desk, and now at some point, real soon, I'm gonna have to go get tissues. It's like, for instance, there, I just had to do 2, and I did it in 2 minutes flat. I have 10 minutes. Just take my time and we'll be fine. Ghostly Hero is following me this time. Pretty sure this is the attack route. And there we go. Done in Masters and in like really quick time.
Under the scrutiny of the gods, your souls will be pure, your bodies cleansed. You are ready for the next phase. focus the gaze of the gods and deliver to you the ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but you must still retrieve the others. Ultimately, it was greed that was our undoing. The shards of the vision crystal were kept in separate camps, for we did not trust each other, not even our own kin. To pass this test, you must retrieve the remaining 2 shards. There is one in each base. Return here with the shards, and I will cast the ritual to fuse them back together. But you must hurry. Once the ritual begins, it cannot be stopped. If I do not have all 3 pieces, then all of this will be for naught. crystal is complete. Your day of judgment at Augury Rock is near. The gaze of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be made clear.
Y'all, we are pushing that 8-hour mark. What's up, 8-hour mark? Alright, so like I know you can also make just a build to do this, but I'm gonna see if maybe I can just do it. You never know. I got 10 minutes to beat the bonus. To get the bonus, if I beat it. We'll just try it. Why not? It looks like a smiley face, the middle one. Wow, that was actually kinda easy. I rocked myself.
Reach out and take hold of your destiny. Your ascendance is now complete.
Now we have to kill Glint, and I know the bonus for this. I gotta pee though. Oh, and I'm back. So we're gonna kill Glint now. This one's an interesting one, but it shouldn't be too difficult for us. All we have to do for the bonus is kill Glint.
was almost 800 years ago when I foresaw the Flameseeker Prophecies. You have ascended and awakened the gift of true sight that lay dormant within you. The moment has finally come. You are the chosen I have been waiting for. While you've been in the desert, the rest of the world has changed. Let me show you. As you know, those who you once called friends have become enemies. Their souls are darkened by a deep secret. The unseen gods they speak of are nothing more than a terrible and fearful race of spellcasters known as the Mursat. As I have foreseen, the Mursat will meet their demise at the hands of the Chosen. Their stranglehold on the lands of Kryta and beyond will be broken. For years, the Mursat and their human disciples have hunted down the Chosen, murdering them to prevent the prophecies from coming to pass. But you have slipped through their fingers, and your friends now pay the price. The one called Marcus betrays them as he betrayed you, and if you do not hurry to their aid, none will survive. Many have already been taken captive. Their souls will be reaped upon one of the 5 bloodstones, just as the Chosen you witnessed being slaughtered in the Maguma jungle. If this happens, no magic in this world or any other will bring them back. Of the future, this you must know. Your story does not end in the mountains. Your true destiny will lead you to the west, to the Ring of Fire. Seek the flame, for within it lies the power to destroy both good and evil. This portal will take you to the Shiver Peak Mountains. I know you have questions, but there are some things you must know, and others that you must discover upon your journey. Go now. Save your friends. They will not last through the night.
Oh, I died. Oh no, I died again. Why do I keep dying? Wow, okay. Look at me getting up, getting down, getting up, and getting down. We're gonna back right up. Shouldn't have been that close. We made it to Draknar's Forge! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long stream. I need to eat dinner. do a little bit of other stuff. I'll be back on a little later tonight. See you then. Take care.